Hello. Let's go ahead and play this. Alright. We are going to be continuing Unwound Future. I will let you guys know that I have been dealing with false claims from some Japanese outfit. Trying to claim music that doesn't belong to them. And if they are watching, rest assured that if you're not directly from level 5, I will be reporting you guys. Just a fair warning. Because I've been trying to get them approved by Twitch, saying that I am doing this in fair use. So I will be watching out. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue where we last left off. And we're going into Shady Grove. Our story so far. And hello Johnny Robinson and Terry Roberta and Leo. So far those are the only ones that I have seen. Thanks to Shipley, Luke and Layton have pinpointed the location of the future Professor Layton. With future Layton's stronghold identified as the towering pagoda, Luke and Layton face a new task. Future Luke runs ahead to secure a path into the pagoda, while our heroes set out for Chinatown. Alright, I believe we did the coins in this one. So I think we're going... I'm wrong. We're going this way. Alright, the flower moved. All the puzzles you left behind are packed in that blue.
So, go on. Get to it.
There are no puzzles left to solve. I am deeply saddened by that. Let's talk to this guy. Hey there, you two. You got a lost look about you. Do you know where you are? I confess we do not. It's our first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fellow, so I'll clue you two in. You're standing right on top of a black market bazaar. Black market? Wow. I was right, kid. They sell a lot of weird stuff out here, and no one quite knows where it comes from. So with me and those shiny loafers of yours, I keep my head down and run loose as quickly as I can. Yes, that seems prudent. Before we go, though, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, the things for sale here, well, let's just say, you won't find them in a supermarket. But come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasure you will find? So, you deal in antiques and other rare items? I think we've asked enough questions for one day, Luke. Let's move on, shall we? Be careful. Oh, and if you were ever in the market for something hard to locate, hint coins. Oh, hello there, Mr. Cat. What's he saying, Luke? He says he's in a bit of a jam, Professor. I'm getting a puzzle from a cat. This tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, the dogs on the square with X can smell a cat up to 3 squares away and chase him off. They can't, however, smell a cat through a wall. Which entrance, A, B, C, or D, should the tomcat take to be reunited with his lady friend? Well, let's check A. Well, there's a dog there, but he can't smell through the wall. Although this is a dead end, because that's 3 squares. And even if it goes this way, he's running straight into a dog. So B is out of the, or A is out of the question. And we're going to say B is out of the question. So let's take a look at C. Uh-huh. Looks promising. I'm not running into... No, it's C. Definitely C. Because even if we took D into account, I mean, they smell cats. It's C. It's C.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Perfect. The answer is C. Reunited is at last. I know. I'm glad we could help too. Yes. Glad to be of service. Okay. Alright. Got it. I got it. Is that it? Oi! What do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this gate here. Now, clear out, or we'll be having more than words with each other. I see. The nerve of them! They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? Professor, what are you thinking about? Tell me, Luke. Did those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course, you're talking about Inspector Chelmy and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge, check. Short assistant, check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the event seem at all odd to you? The event? Do you mean the time machine demonstration? Yes. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. Yes, I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense. You're the great Professor Layton, the very model of everyone there was part of London's upper class or the media. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question loomed before us. Why did Dr. I hate these weird pronunciation names. Why did Dr. Stongan, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. It's too bad we have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Hello, Luke. Couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet with the inspector? Yes, ideally we would meet him back in our time, while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? 10 coins? Alright. Alright. Got it. Oh, in Chinatown? I'll get back to it. There, much better. I don't think anyone is likely to overhear us here. You mentioned that there is a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our own time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do it is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How will we get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. For now, let's return to the clock shop on Midland Road. What about our plan to head into Chinatown? That will have to go on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Alright, let's save this. Alright, back to the present. Chapter 4 we go! Well, let me just double check to see if I can do it. What door are we doing? Oh, look, a hidden puzzle. The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be perfectly filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The blocks can be flipped and rotated in any direction to fit into the frame. Circle the one block that isn't used. Okay, maybe I can draw. Well, that shape is okay. And then this down here is okay. So it's not this. It's not this. Although I could be doing this completely wrong. What about this shape here? This can go here. Not there. Erase. Is it possible that this can do that? I can do that. I can still do this. So that would eliminate that. Eliminate that. If I do this, it would eliminate this. The frame can be perfectly fitted using 5 of the 6 blocks. The blocks can be flipped and rotated in any direction to fit into the frame. Eliminates this. Well, that fills that right up. So I'm going to circle this one. Huh? This one? But I used all the rest of the blocks there and it filled it right up.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Well, if at first you don't succeed.
Have you tried counting all the triangles? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Is it possible that this is the case? I mean, because this is 22 up here. Is that even possible? Let's pull out my ammo. Erase. Alright, Well, this one certainly can seat itself in this. And this can go up here. And I found out that this... So that eliminates this, this, and this. And I could probably flip this. Well, that's the reason why I use this to go here. So, is this one not used? Because that's the only thing that changes this. Because I think this one still gets used. Should be used. Wait, hold on. Wait, so this one still gets used. So it's right there. And then this one does get used. So it's this one. It's this one. So it's basically just this one.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Excellent. Was it tough to assemble in your head? There's actually a really easy way to solve this puzzle. Did you figure it out? The frame is composed of 22 identical equilateral triangles. The 6 blocks together are composed of 24 triangles, which is 2 too many. This means the unused block must be the one made from only 2 triangles. Nothing like a bit of exercise for the brain. Alright, so we're done in that section. Let's check.
And they will not be ignored.
Say, when was that lighthouse on the Thames built? About 5 or 6 years ago. Did anyone complain about the lighthouse peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it'd be more harm than good. You make a good point, Professor. But enough chat about the city. We need to make for the clock shop. Oh, thank goodness you stopped. The most stubborn gentleman in London requires your assistance. Okay, what's the matter? It's that blasted bird over there. The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my best cuff and right off my sleeve. What bird? Oh, that must be the bird this fellow was talking about. Oh no, a parrot! Don't just stand there gaping. Grab that awful thing before he gets away. Now, you may not have noticed it, but we're in a bit of a hurry here. Listen to yourself, Luke. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. I suppose you've got me there. Very well then. Let's think. This bird clearly likes shiny objects. Tell me, sir, do you have anything shiny we could borrow for a moment? Well, of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without the proper accoutrement? Here, I carry around this garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little fly. on. Curses. My garnet has fallen to the bottom of the bag. I cannot reach it. You're not making it very easy to help you, sir. A red garnet has fallen to the bottom of a downright cluttered bag. Can you slide around the other items in the bag to move the gem to the top? Is this the one where I have to do it in a certain amount of moves? Use the stylus to slide the blocks around the touchscreen. So then look up this one, because I usually try to get it within the amount of moves. This guy's got a whole bunch of weird stuff. This is the garnet down here. Huh? It's not limited, but does it say, well, it never did with the other puzzles. It just says you can do this in so many amount of moves. Does this puzzle say the same thing? That's odd. Because normally you could do this in the fewest amount of moves possible. Does it have a step-by-step thing? Because it usually gives you the fewest amount of moves as possible. The puzzle doesn't give you a step-by-step thing about this puzzle. Number 38. That's usually the one that they give you in the fewest amount of moves possible. Which one is that? Doesn't it show a picture? Okay, then you're gonna have to find one that does. Because there's a lot of things that it's gray on this. Yeah, but I can't move anything in the corner. Or even anything that's remotely cornered. They can't be moved. What piece? This one? Give me a sec.
I do believe I've got the answer.
Okay, well that one
It
was
seems I
different.
was right on the money.
Great! Just look at that sparkling gem. Uh-huh, there we are. And then he looked, this flashy bauble will attract the feathery fellow. When he gets close, see if you can make friends. Leave it to me. Right then, here goes. Work! Here he comes. Don't worry, little guy, we won't hurt you. You don't say. Say, that bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends with him? Oh. Did you lose the ability to talk to animals? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? That's a great idea, Professor. But what should I name him? Right. What am I gonna name him? Hey, Eric! Alright. I'm gonna name the parrot Eric. Hello back to you. I'm Luke. Nice to meet you too, Eric. Well done, Luke. That was amazing. Of course. What else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. Right. You have a new feathered friend, Eric the parrot. The parrot minigame has been added to the trunk. First, have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you'll have the chance to do lots more with your parrot pal. Thank heavens you caught that feathery mouse. What fine young woman you two are. Keep at it, and one day you may well each become a true gentleman like myself. We're glad we could help. Here you go. I believe these cufflinks and garnet are yours. Ah, yes. There we are. These on iron. Even more devastatingly handsome. Now I move you to your undeserved something for your trouble. Oh, there's really no need, sir. Yeah, he's right. Helping people is rewarded not for any gentleman. sleep minigame. First of all, let's read the journal. The two chaps guarding the gate bore a striking resemblance to Inspector Chelmy and Constable Barton, which reminded me that two police officers were at the time machine demonstration as well. I decided we ought to return to our time in order to have a word with the inspector. On the way back to the clock shop, we met a fellow named Graham, who was rather upset that his cufflinks had been stolen by a mischievous parrot. Though we did have business to attend to, I felt it was my duty as a gentleman to assist the man with his problem. Thanks to the efforts of both Lukes, we were able to befriend the parrot, which turns out to be an excellent mimic. Hey, let's have some fun, Eric. Squawk! Right, so all you have to do is bring that apple to me. Think you can do it? Squawk! Your parrot has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy items he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and keep him to the and help him to the recipient by making perches out of rope for him. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting the two posts with a rope. The number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. The position and angle of each perch will affect the trajectory of your parrot's flight. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot get his destination as quickly as possible. Ropes can't intersect with each other. Also, you can't attach two ropes to the same post. Tap clear to erase all the ropes you've drawn from the screen. Tap start to send your parrot out to deliver his package. Watch how he flies closely. If you want to cancel a delivery attempt while the parrot is flying, tap quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when he takes off next. By laying out a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to very high places. Complete the course by guiding your parrot over the delivery to the delivery recipient. During delivery, if your parrot flies off-screen or falls into a hole, you must reattempt delivery. Your parrot must reach the recipient before time runs out, so keep an eye on the clock. Alright. If that's going to be it, alright, so then that means he's going to need to... I think that's all he needs. Well done. You completed the request. An apple for Luke. Wow, great work, Eric. You got that apple to me in no time. Wow, great. Wow, great. Whenever you want to do another delivery, just give me a squawk, won't you? Delivery squawk! Delivery squawk! Alright, perfect. Downstairs. What? Park gate? Where's that? Let's take the path on the left up here. The left? Will that way take us back to Midland Road as well? It will, and in half the time. Alright, park gate. I got one. What one are you saying that has a pipe on coming out? Oh, this one. Okay, I got 3 of them. I see you staring at me. What do you need, boy? Oh, nothing, sir. I just saw you there and thought I'd say hello. Yeah, you got some guts approaching me. It makes me laugh. Yeah. Been a while since I had myself a chuckle like that. Let me thank you with a puzzle. Coat confusion. The 4 children below are playing in a park when they suddenly realize they needed to go home. In their haste, however, they mix up their coats. A. I forgot my coat. B. Hey. A's name is written in this coat. C. Wait a minute. I didn't even bring my coat today. But I'm wearing one now. D. This definitely isn't my coat. So, who's wearing D's coat? C is. That's pretty obvious.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Correct. A, B, and D all brought coats to the park. B is wearing A's coat. So this just leaves the coat that B and D originally brought. D isn't wearing his own coat, so he must be wearing B's. This means C must be wearing D's coat. That was rather simple. Let that puzzle be a lesson to you. If you're careless with your things, you can lose them. Here, take this. I found it over there. You must have left it behind last time you were here. Alright. Let's put the sticker book together. Alright. I don't think he'd be a manager. Because it says traveler. A man arrived. The first customer of the day. The rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee. The customer took a seat in the corner table. Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a coffee for the customer by the window. I also had to make the cocoa say a white thing. Man, thank heavens, that must be the manager said. It was actually a customer. This customer sat down by the counter. Yeesh, I'm tired, but look at this white thing I found in the forest. So lucky what? Oh right, my order. I'll have a hot drink. Thing in the counter said, isn't it a beauty? Okay. The customer in the corner piped up as well. Hot cocoa's best friend is the white thing. Then the customer by the counter chimed in. It's unbelievable. Came all the way to enjoy a hot drink. Then the traveler by the counter chimed in. Until I get more pieces, I am going to figure out who goes where. Alright, well, that's good enough for now. Midland Road is just on the other side of that door. I'll run ahead and open it. Hey, the door's locked. Locked? That can't be. Step aside, little Luke. I'll get it open. Strange. It is locked. Look here, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. To open the door, place 4 numbered tiles on the blank spaces so that all the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Use a stylus to slide a tile into a slot. Slide a tile into another tile to switch their positions. Alright. Right. Blank times blank equals blank plus blank. And apparently they're equal. Well, the top number must equal the bottom number, but if it's blank plus blank equals blank times blank, this is going to be confusing. But they have to equal each other on both sides. Which is crazy. Alright. So, we have to figure out what 4 numbers equal what. And what is a good number that we can... 2 and a 3 in the first one. 1 and 5. So that means we've got 2 times 3, which is 6. And 1 plus 5 is 6. 2 plus 3 is 5. 1 times 5 is 5.
Allow me to present my solution. It seems I was right on the money.
Brilliant! Here is one possible solution. The right half and left half of the equations are interchangeable. Since they involve addition and multiplication, the equation is viable even if the 2 numbers on the left side swap positions, or if the 2 numbers on the right side swap positions. Wonderful work, Big Luke. I think it's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open. If the puzzle wasn't keeping the door shut, what is? Well, I suppose it's time for Plan B. It might seem like too simple a solution, but would you two help me shove this door? Certainly. It seems we've run out of other options anyways. Ready, everyone? All together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oof. Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe, but this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. This just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer, even if that answer is just brute force. Well, think fast, Professor, because that answer is coming right at us, and he looks mad. Hey, why'd you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand, we had no idea you were there. Oh, didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I saw anything. I'm feeling kind of sleepy, so I'm just going to head home now. I seem to have driven that poor man off again. I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving toward the clock tower. We're just about there. There's the shop. The door was locked earlier, and no one would answer it when we knocked. That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Come on in. Come on, try the doorknob. It doesn't look like anyone's here. Gee-hee-hoo. Well, look who's back. Ah! What are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, it was I who did the knocking, Spring. Is Cog around? There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. Oh, are you friends with the owners of the clock shop, Luke? I suppose I neglected to mention that earlier. Yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. Cog actually explains the situation better than I do, so you should ask him about it. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Cog's tuning up the clock in the back. There's a hint coin where? Alright. Okay. Alright. That it? Cog's in the back room. He'll fill you in on how all this time traveling began. Sorry for keeping you in the dark. It was never my intent to make you feel tricked. Oh, I thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and, Luke, the Professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Cog, would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it all started? I think it would help get everyone on the same page. It'd be my pleasure. You there, Luke. The smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimates, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spent quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of oiling her up her gears one day when two family goons busted in. Here we go! This has got to be the place the boss was talking about. Yeah, for sure. Hey, boss. There's a big clock here, just like you said. It's real antique. Come over and see. Just what do you two think you're doing being barging into my shop? Get your hands off my clock. Can it, Gramps? You don't get to tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? Yeah, a bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in my head, old man. Nah, we're out of the way. We've got a schedule to keep. What are you clowns putzing around for? Get to work. If we don't hurry, things won't be ready by the time you know who talked about. Sorry, boss, we're trying our best. Gramps here is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. You know how to deal with difficulty. Throw him out on the street. Let me go, you dirtbags. We're just going to go for a little walk, Gramps. That's okay with you, isn't it? Keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear me? We're just about on schedule. But we have to wait to turn this thing on until it's the exact time the big guy mentioned. That's all I heard before those brutes tossed me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out that the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family funded the construction of a time machine by some scientist. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole or warp point. But how did they manage to do that? Beats me. It was all mumbo jumbo. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, for whatever reason, the plan didn't go exactly as they anticipated. I see. Somehow this hole in time manifested itself in or near this clock of yours. That'd be the case, yes. The clock has been here ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp points to gravitate to this spot. Yep, the wormhole, or whatever it's called, was pulled here and became a part of my clock. Thing is, I'm the only one who can keep that old gal running. Which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only people who can open and close this wormhole. That's really strange. It's a burden. It is what it is. Once the family found out about what I could do, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. I'm sure it goes without saying, but Cog isn't a part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. Sure sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring and explained my idea to them. After getting them on board with my idea, Cog fired up the machine and helped get my message to you. And upon receiving your letter, my curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey that led us here. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Big Luke. Thank you. But it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask Inspector Chelmy all the questions you want. But when you're done chatting, you'll come back to put a stop to what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That was exactly the answer I was hoping for. Well, I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said it yourself, Big Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Haha, quite right. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Alright. It seems the great clock in Cog's shop functions as a portal to a wormhole, and that Cog will help us return to our own time. Though I must admit, given the way I burst into their shop, it's no wonder the owners are resentful towards my future self. Let me see here. Seems you've solved at least 30 puzzles. Yep, you've done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something there that will help us fix the terrible situation in our time. Yes, I hope so too. Now, Cog, if you would be so kind as to fire up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here. I don't want to risk distorting the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, the poor inspector's eyes might very well pop out of his head if I showed up with 2 Lukes. But just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pretty you can't come, Big Luke. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get this show on the road. Here we are. I feel sick. Are you going to be all right, Luke? You're positively green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy, and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Yep, that'd be the time sickness talking. The first jump I made, I felt the same way. Well, Cog, we're going to head off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good. I'll be here waiting for you. Just use that special knock and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if you went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that'd be a pain, all right. Now, you two should skedaddle. I'd like to get home in time for dinner. What? There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Shoot, you know, all this time travel has really worn me out. Yes, I could do with a rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right. So, shall we go find Inspector Chelmy? That will be our first stop. First, I'd like to run by my office at the university. So, we are taking a break. Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session with Inspector Chelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right you are, Professor. Now that we're back in our own time, we can reach the university by bus in a matter of minutes. Let's go, Luke. give you some advice is all. Alright, shoot. Not many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. Well, if you're gonna talk about picker rats, we already know all about them. Oh, is that so? Well, big deal. It's not all that great a secret anymore. Okay, well, thank you. We should really go now. We've got a lot to do. Hey, don't just run off like that. I have a puzzle. Yes, that's right. I have a puzzle for you. To find the clock tower in the village below, just follow these directions. Go straight and take the first left. Take the next right and then the next left, and it will be right in front of you. At which spot A through H is the clock tower located. So go straight, take the first left, take the next right, and then the next left. Wait, so go straight, go left, go right. No, that would be the right, though. No, that'd still be left. Go straight. No, that's not. Okay. Alright, so right, next, left. I need to find a path that will, you go straight, take a left, you take a right, but this is right, though. It's not left. And if I do this, this is left all the way around. So if I go straight, left, right, that's right. Nope. Alright, straight. There's no right, though. Straight, left, and we're going to take a right, and it'll be right. F should be the one. Right there. Because it's the only one that makes sense. Because you say you take, go straight. This is actually left. And then they want you to take a right, which this would be right. And then the left. And it'll be right in front of you. It's got to be F. F is the only one that makes sense.
This one's as good as solved.
Okay.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Well, then what other path? Huh? Listen, you have to change perspectives when you turn. Yeah, but if you're coming this way, so if you go from A to D, that's straight. So what's left? You have to turn left. If you're facing this way, you turn left. And then you've got left or right. Then that's right, and then you're looking at this. Oh, wait, I did another. This is left, so then it has to be H. It has to be H.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. That's
No
right.
puzzle can
I
stop
turned
Layton's
right
apprentice.
instead of left. But you have to change perspectives. See? You go straight, and then you take a left, and then you go right, and then another left. Yes, there was. Okay. No. You didn't hear what I said. I was going right instead of left here, which was the reason why I said it was at F. But I should have went left, which would be toward H. Because when you go and you face it, you have to change perspectives. The clock tower is located in spot H. The directions are from spot A if you're facing spot D. How was that for a fun puzzle? It's in your top 10, yeah? It was okay, I guess. What? Just okay? Well, I get it. You're playing it cool. You don't want to let on that my puzzle rocked your socks off. Well, it wasn't that exciting, actually. You might be thinking too hard about this. Huh. I got something for the picture book. The London that greets us when we leave the clock shop is the familiar old London we originally left. Now is not the time for nostalgia, though. I have to drop by my office before going to meet Inspector Chelmy. Alright, so let's do the picture book. Alright. A hot drink. Let's put a tea there. Put the tea on the counter and said, isn't it no. It should go in the bowl. I'll have a tea, please. Apologize, I can't make you a tea. The white thing is gone, you see. Said deciding so it's probably milk for that one. Don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the white thing to make it palatable. Or does he want tea? I'll figure it out. I have to go to Riddleton. Hi there, small fry. What can I do for ya? I noticed there's a bus stop up ahead. London still has bus service, doesn't it? Of course, we've got more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question to ask. Excellent. Did you hear that, Professor? London's buses still run. I heard, Luke. Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend here. Geez, I've never seen someone get so jazzed while riding the bus. Well, if you like buses, you're going to love this little number. I was riding a double-decker bus, and the tour guide on the upper level told me that, including myself, there were 25 tourists in the lower level. and 40% as many tourists in the upper level. How many people total were on the bus? So if there's 25 tourists in the lower level, including him, and there's 40% as many tourists in the upper level, I would say it's less than half. So I would say 15, 16, 18. Because obviously not 100%. Or should I be thinking lower? Like 10, 12? Because that means that there's 60% that's not up on to the level compared to the lower level. Alright. So how many is on the top layer? 10, 11, 12, 40% of 25. It's probably not going to tell me to do math, that I should be able to figure it out. $15. Well, that's what it figures out by math. Why? 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 Well then, how do you figure it if you don't do math? Okay, what did I overlook? Okay. Huh? I don't know. Not off the top of my head. $25 plus 10? You're talking about 35. Okay, so that's 37. So that's 22 people. Well, if you're doing 40% of 37, oh, total. Okay, all right. It's not.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Good job. 37 people were riding the bus. There were 25 tourists in the lower level, and 40% of that is 10 tourists in the upper level. This amounts to 35 tourists. If you then add the tour guide and the bus driver, you get a total of 37 people. You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. My favorites are the double-decker around town. None of the business people around here seem to be open. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. Where is Riddleton? Alright, I thought I remember going to Riddleton. Okay. Alright. Let's make our way back to my office. Now, which bus goes to Gressholler University? I have to admit that I've gotten a bit turned around with all this time traveling. What are we investigating now? Oh, feeling a bit discombobulated, my boy. I can hardly blame you. But also, not every day that I travel to the future and meet my adult self. I could do with a bit of a review on our case as it currently stands. Very well. Let's see if we can bring you up to speed. Alright. Do you remember why Big Luke called us to the future? To stop the evil Professor Layton, right? And what exactly are we stopping my future self from doing? Alright. We want to stop him from completing his time machine research. Precisely. Which is exactly why you and I were headed to Chinatown. Oh yes, now it's all coming back to me. But then we failed to get into Chinatown. It was at that point you started talking about asking the inspector some questions. Yes, but at that time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him. In that sense, it seems we got pretty lucky, huh? Perhaps. Perhaps? It sounds like something isn't sitting right with you. Is something bothering you? Indeed. And it's that something we've come to investigate. Ah, and we just about reached our stop. We'll run by my office and then it's off to see the inspector. The forgotten case, huh? I need to stop by my office and check something. After that, we'll go find Inspector Chelmy. Yeah? There you are, Professor. I see you canceled lecture again this week. Let me guess, are you investigating another strange mystery? Hello, Rosetta. Yes, something rather pressing has come up. But I'll be sure to hold a makeup session later. Oh, no worries, Mr. L. As long as I get my credits, I'm not sweating it. Now, what kind of attitude is that to have, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. And, as your paper is on the stone relics of Cornwall, I say you have your work cut out for you. As your advisor, I insist that you check in with me weekly until your paper's shaped up. I didn't mean to imply I wasn't interested in the work, and I'm very much looking forward to our sessions together. Not every girl has the privilege of receiving private instruction from the great Professor Layton. What I mean to say is that you should check in during office hours. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice, Professor. I'll see you next week. I don't know what that girl's up to, but it can't be good, Professor. Nonsense, my boy. I'm sure it's all in your head. You can't fool me. Did you see the look she gave you? She's a man-eater, whatever that means. Oh dear. Hey, aren't you the guard we bumped into at the demonstration? Why are you here? You may recall last week's demonstration experienced a few hiccups. When the dust settled, management decided it would be best to cut me loose. Sorry to hear that. Excuse me, I don't believe I properly introduced myself yet. Please, sir, don't bother. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor to meet you, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding on to a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Can you hear it? Each member of a shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Tap the trio's clothes and change the colors to match the eyewitnesses' report. The men wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. The men wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. Jesus. None of their outfits were the same. Here's what witnesses had to say about them. The men wore the same colored jackets. Two of them had white pants on. What colors are they? Each member of the shady trio was dressed in red, white, and green. However, none of their outfits were the same. Here's what the witnesses had to say about them. The same color. The men wore the same colored jackets. 2 of them had white pants on. That means he's got a green hat. Right.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Smashing. For a shady trio, their clothes might be a bit too conspicuous. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed myself. I'm not sure about that. Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday? Oh, that. Yes, everything's in order there. It's something else that I need your help with. In that case, please tell me how I can be of assistance to you, sir. Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear. The thing is, I've had a puzzle I simply can't work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blacksmith thing. I can see how that could be quite vexing. Vexing is polite. It's hard to feel like the king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchild's puzzle. Yes, so I take it I can count on you to help me work through this thing, but of course. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 100M. Move one of the matchsticks into the garbage to display a length that is 1 out of 1,000 of that size. I'm sorry? Tap the middle of the matchstick and slide it to move it around the screen. Tap the end of the match and slide it in a circle to rotate. Move one of the matches into the garbage to display a length that is 1/1000th of that size. Yeah, I know. Okay. One match. Trying to think. What match? I don't think I can touch any of the matches in the 100, so it has to be in the M. And I only need to move one.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Terrific. 100m 100 meters becomes 10 centimeters. I thought way too hard on that one. Oh, that's it. My granddaughter's going to flip when she hears how clever her granddad is. I'm glad I could help you with your predicament, sir. Likewise. By the way, Herschel, I do have one more small favor to ask of you. Certainly. Let's keep the fact that you helped me with this puzzle between you and me in the vault, shall we? Of course. After all, you have a reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It'll be our secret. Ho ho! You're set there as always. And what about you there, young man? Can you keep a secret? Of course! My lips are sealed, sir. Splendid. For that, you have my thanks. One last thing, Herschel. There's a young lady in your office. She said she's waiting for you. I see. Oh, you must be talking about Flora.
Oh, hi there, Flora. You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Oh, boy.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really? Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Which one? Okay, got it. It wasn't doing nothing. under the table. What's done is done, so I guess there's no point in my stewing over it. You two must be awfully tired from all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have. And unfortunately, this is one promise I fear may have to break. Professor, that's terrible. Not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyway, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We best move quickly. I suppose you're right, Professor. Alright then, what are we looking for here? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. You think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor, I'm on it. On the case. Is this the notebook you're talking about? Why, yes it is. Let's see, information concerning the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you put this note together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Whoa, you aren't kidding. Most of the pages have been torn out. It's been a while since I opened it last. Let me see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. When exactly are all these articles from, Professor? I'll explain more on the bus. But for now, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Viola, I thought you might be hungry, so I made some little cucumber set... Oh dear, where did they go? Flora will see us if we go back there. I'm taking the bus again, aren't I? Where? Again. Oh, hey, Mr. L. Where are you rushing off to now? There's no time to talk. We're in the midst of an important investigation. In case you didn't notice, Shorty, I was talking to the professor just then. We're following the lead in our investigation. Gotcha. But could I just have a second of your time before you go? Didn't you hear the professor? We're in a hurry, lady. Listen, Pipsqueak. You may think you're the professor's spokesman, but, you aren't, okay? Call me Pipsqueak. Now, Luke, calm yourself. We have time to hear her out. What can I do for you, Rosetta? I knew you'd come through for me, Prof. See, I've got this puzzle I just can't find the answer to. Could you help a girl out? Puzzle, you say? I think we might be able to offer some assistance. Let's have a look. If all you wanted was some help with a puzzle, you could have just said so from the start. A hidden message is revealed when one of the blocks A, B, C, or D replaces the box marked question. Tap the letter that corresponds to the correct block. Oh, L-A-T-Y-T-O.
I've got a good feeling about this one. just as I suspected.
Quite right. The answer is B, which is shaped like an O. When you insert that brick in the space and change the direction of all the blocks, they spell out Layton. Thank you so much, Professor. Watching you in action always takes my breath away. Think nothing of it, Rosetta. I hope to see you next week. Keep up the good work on your paper. You bet, Professor. I'm looking forward to hours of private instruction. Oh, the next time we meet, you should leave your little friend at home. He might distract me from my studies. I shouldn't say bad things about your student, Professor, but he's definitely not on my honor roll. Scotland Yard. Thought the notebook we picked up at your office, Professor. Exactly what explosion were you researching? It all happened several years ago, when you were very small. Two scientists working in a physics lab unknowingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. That must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remains. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to figure out for myself. But answer me this, Luke. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear an explosion? The explosion of Dr. Stockton's time machine, of course. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected. Why is that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I really can't say more right now. Professor, this is our stop. Here we are at Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. There's no building there. Okay. You said left. I'm not seeing a flower. And where's the light? Gotcha. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police. How may I be of service to you? We're here to see Inspector Chelmy. Will you please let him know we would like to speak with him? Unfortunately, the inspector is terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. Chelmy and his puzzles. You'd think he was Professor Layton as well. In recent years, this city has been suffering from an increase in accident and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city where there is a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year. Where could it be? Circle the name of the place. Wait, in recent years, this city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there is one place in the city where there is a higher average of injured people and death throughout the year. Where could it be? Probably here.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
That's right. There might be a lot of dangerous places, but the hospitals where injured and sick people gather throughout the year. That's correct, all right. Tremendous work as usual, Professor Layton. Oh, do you two know each other? Of course, that is, I know the professor. How could any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle I just solved was one of your own design? You got me there. I just couldn't pass up the chance to have the Professor Layton solve my puzzle. I'll call ahead to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is up those stairs on the second floor. Thank you very much. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe jangled nerves. Good day, Martin. Good day to you, sir. Pardon, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here, in his office. Yes, he was. Then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I too am puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Martin! I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. I just told you that I need to pop downstairs to see the commissioner. Oh yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Greetings, Inspector. Apologies for not saying hello. Layton, what a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation on the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid. This case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat. I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover some new theories. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, it certainly was. Then you must believe as I do, that there was no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack Stoggins, not his staff, and though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is that not a single trace of the lot remains. What do you mean by that? What I mean is we've canvassed the whole place and haven't found a thing related to the victims. No body, no clothing, and no shoes. Not even so much as a pocket watch or a ring. All we recovered from the scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people, though. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you say something just now, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Oh, yes. According to eyewitnesses' reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stoggin, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive. Young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults have a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is alive. What? Well, don't leave me here scratching my head like a fool. Explain, Layton. Before I do, I must ask a favor of you first. What would that be? Do you recall the explosion that occurred to the Polar Dimensional Research Institute 10 years ago? What did you say? I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. You just might be on to something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment. But I have a suspicion your current case and this old one are linked in some way. I'd like to help. Really, I would. Those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. And a high-ranking officer like myself had trouble getting his hands on them. I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a moment. I might be able to get you access to the case files. Excellent. I would be extremely grateful for that. Just one thing, though. These documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course, once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're there at my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs past the lobby into the basement. Much appreciated, Inspector. Hello. Alright, archives. No. Okay, it was on this thing down here. Welcome to the archive. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Ew, these documents are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Where's the other one? You know, it seems like the inspector's always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? Oh shit. Oh? I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't pay attention, which is completely understandable. I just get distracted and then I make mistakes. Aw, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day I found myself in the most ridiculous predicament. You need to get your car into the parking spot marked by the flag in the middle of the gird below. As you can see, you can only enter the spot from the one side. When you encounter an X, you must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must continue going straight. Also, your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. Draw a line from your car into the parking spot. Well, let's see. I have to turn. Let's go this way. I have to turn, going straight. Well, this is easy.
Here's my answer.
Really?
I guess it's back to the
Too
drawing
bad.
board.
Check your route to make sure you didn't turn or go straight when you weren't supposed to. Start from the beginning and try again. What did I do wrong? You must turn left or right. When you encounter an O, you must continue going straight. Also, your car is a bit of a clunker and can't go in reverse. I thought that was right. Go left, go straight. You mean I can't turn right? Okay. Why can't I go right here? Oh, that's stupid.
This one's as good as solved.
What?
Let me think this through again.
Okay, so... Now where am I going? This way.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Nice driving. You have to circle all the way around the parking lot to get to the space. Kind of annoying that you can't just pull straight in, huh? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it's true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I've got his reputation to protect. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my goof-ups would harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is to try your best. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what we came. Luke, come here. I think I found what we came here for. What is it, Professor? I found a hint coin. That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister is still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London where he's being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Did I do the hidden puzzle? Alright. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at the Institute 10 years ago? Yes, I was there. Ages ago. It was. I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me see. Oh, it's coming back to me now. One man's name was Alec. Dimitri Alec. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. I see. You're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both of the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative, Inspector. Good, because I got a few questions of my own now. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory. But I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. You mean to say he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe. But but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you'll be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. Now, wait right there! We had a deal! Surely you've got more for me than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now please, excuse me. Did I? No, I did not. Flora was waiting for us in my office. She seemed terribly upset that we went off without her, but given the danger the family poses, I'm glad we didn't take her along. I can't conduct my work with her in tow as I've done before. It's just too dangerous. Luckily, she left the room for a bit, giving us an opportunity to find the notebook before she returns. I feel guilty for leaving Flora, but I simply cannot get her wrapped up in such a dangerous situation. I'm sure she'll understand. Our next stop is Scotland Yard, where I hope to meet Inspector Chelney. I'd like to hear his opinion on what happened at the time machine demonstration. Inspector Chelney kindly allowed me to investigate the experiments that took place 10 years ago. The records that the police kept were superbly detailed, allowing me to reassemble facts I had previously thought I'd lost forever. If my instincts are correct, future London hides some secrets that even future Luke has yet to uncover. Okay, where am I going? Now that we got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog's waiting for us. Okay, Professor. Midland Road. Well, hello again, Bright Eyes. I trust you found yourselves some nice, shiny hint coins? Yes, and your expert direction plays no small role. Lovely. I'm glad I could be of help. But where's my thank you? Out with it already. Of course. Please excuse me for not issuing proper thanks. We appreciate your assistance. Yes, thank you. We never would have found them without the help of a wise old lady like yourself. Now, just a moment, Ted. Half-pint, who are you calling old? They don't call me Flawless Florence for nothing, you know. I'm as fit and nimble as any teenager. I apologize, Miss Florence. I didn't mean to call you old. I know how sensitive some seniors can get about their age. Senior? Old? You just don't get it, do you? Looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson the old-fashioned way with a puzzle. In my younger days, I was considered quite the catch. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? I'm sorry? With a heart. An actual heart? I want to say B. Moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents confessed his love by presenting me with a heart. Can you guess which one? B, I think.
How about this?
I guess not.
Let me think this through again.
Pay close attention to what each gentleman's holding in his hands. Oh. Um.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Lovely answer. It was him, all right. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture, eh? There's no inspiration like true love. You two are smart cookies when it comes to puzzle solving, I give you that. The compliment means all the more coming from a lady such as yourself, Florence. I do hope we run into each other again sometime. Now you're making me blush. You can sweet talk me if you like, but you should know I'm a married woman. It seems our friend here has taken a shine to you, Professor. Oh, you got a woman sticker. Alright. I'm assuming customer? I'm trying to figure out where's the one that I had forgotten. The one outside the clock shop, right? I suppose we have to head back to future London now, huh? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of traveling through time again? Yes, I mean, no. As long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not. I'll be right here with you. First on the agenda is heading to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, right? That's right, and if my guess is correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything is possible. Luke, there's no telling what kind of danger awaits us in the future. Maybe it would be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of an apprentice would I be if I left you to face danger all alone? Of course I'm going to. Chapter 6, Travel Companions. Alright, what mischief did you two get yourselves into? Excuse me, I have no idea what you're talking about. No point playing innocent, boy. Old Stash and Scarfin knows more than you think. They might be slightly obscured, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see that the law's right on your tail. I'll follow. Say no more, boy. You know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Oh, thanks, I guess. Well, we ought to be off now, Luke. I have the feeling that things are about to get interesting. Nothing's coming up. Hello, lad. Back to chat with your old pal Stash and Scarfin, yeah? Actually, we're in a bit of a hurry here. Maybe another time. The stairs don't have nothing. Who's Vito? Oh, it's you again. Where are you heading now, small fry? I can't say it's a secret. Well, I was going to offer you a puzzle, but you look like you're in a hurry, so forget about it. What's that? You've got a puzzle that needs solving? Hoo-hoo! I've got your attention now, don't I? The checkerboard. There are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a checkerboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet goes on the very bottom? Oh no, I need to fix that. Hold on. My screen moved. There we go. Alright, so which one goes first? I'm going to have to say B has to go on the bottom. And C has to go on top. So A has to be in the middle, so B has to be on the bottom.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nicely done. B goes on the very bottom, and then the other sheets are layered in the order pictured. Yeah, A is in the middle and C is on top. Splinter's job. Where do you suppose these stairs go, Professor? I'd say they probably lead to a more residential area. Say, Luke, all this talk of stairs has reminded me of a puzzle. Care to hear it? Would I ever? Oh, this is the one I've been missing. Two men are moving boxes from the first floor to the third. The larger man can carry two boxes at a time, and it takes him 1 minute to get to the third floor. The smaller man can carry only one box at a time, but it takes him just 30 seconds to make it to the third floor. For both men, the return trip to the first floor is the same as the trip up. If there were 7 boxes total, how many minutes would it take the men to get all the boxes to the third floor? Well, let's see. It will take, let's see. If he takes 2, then he can take 4. With each trip, the other guy can take 3. And he takes him 30 seconds, which is half a minute. But if he takes 1, because it'll take him a whole entire minute to go all the way up and down. It takes this other guy 2 minutes. So he could have all 3 boxes up there by the time this guy is done. So to move 1 box, it takes him a minute. And to move 2 boxes, this guy takes 2 minutes. Which means it would take a minute a box. And then to get all the boxes to the third floor. I would say 2 minutes, wouldn't it? 3 minutes? No. This guy would take 2. He could take 2 boxes in that amount of time. So that's already 4 boxes. So that means it would be 3. And he wouldn't need to come back to the next, and that would be his half. So that's already 3 minutes, I'm going to say. It would take them 3 minutes to get the whole job done. Right?
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Correct. It would take 3 minutes to get all the boxes to the top floor. This puzzle gets a lot easier if you draw a diagram. I kind of did it all in my head. Exemplary thinking, Luke. Now let's get back to work. So there's no more puzzles left in this area. Luke, do you remember the secret knock Big Luke's used when we last tried to enter the clock shop? Of course, allow me, Professor. Come on in. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where is Cog, by the way? Oh, same place as always, in the back, tinkering with that clock. Tee-hee-hoo. So I'm pretty much caught up right now. Welcome back, you two. I take it you found the information you were after. We did. Hopefully, Luke's not tired of waiting for us back in the future. Yes, we mustn't keep young sir waiting. Young sir? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in the service industry. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be. You know, I make mistakes like that often. Someone's at the door. You can't just force your way into private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. Madam, I'm no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. What's Inspector Chelmy doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way in here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton. The fact remains is that our Prime Minister is missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it has to be. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. And you too, Luke. Flora? You two ran off and left me on my own again. And after I made those nice cucumber sandwiches. Flora, please try to understand. We just didn't want to put you in any dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. Now, that's not it at all. Any two ways about it, yeah. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at the wall? Oh, now that's really fun. And by really fun, I mean not fun at all. When you put it that way, I can see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't mean much if it upsets her so. Inspector, you too? Sorry to butt in, but we've got to get this show on the road. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we've got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor, we've got to go. Hold on, everyone. Hold on? What for? Okay, end of the line. Everyone's out. What in the world just happened? My stomach's doing backflips again. What was all that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step outside. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather shaky trip. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh no, someone catch her! Alright. I just go out, right? Alright. Layton! What's all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible! Isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London we know. Well, there will be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you're saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes. I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. Are you feeling any better, Barton? Yes. No. Yes. Where am I? We're in the future. This is London 10 years in the future, Barton. Oh, my. No need to fret, Barton. Everything is fine. Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector is here. You and your friends are safe. We'll be fine. Exactly. Where am I supposed to go? Alright. Want to travel back to your own time, do you? Apparently, yes. Oh, Flora's with me. Hiya, Mr. L. Did you stop by the campus just to say hi to little old me? I don't know what world you're living in, but you're mistaken. Oh, look who tagged along. realize you were there, short stuff. Lady, I'm pretty sure I told you before, but we're on a very important case right now. Stop pestering the professor. We have work to do. Ah, and how do you know I'm bothering him? Can you read his mind? Do you know all his likes and dislikes? Can you even say that much? Okay. Professor Layton and Luke are chatting in a clothing store. You know, Luke, there's something here that really appeals to me. I think I might just try and negotiate a purchase. What has caught Professor Layton's eye? The what?
Here's my answer.
Well, that's
I
wrong.
guess it's back to the drawing
It's
board.
Professor Layton's favorite thing. You know what that is, right? Professor Layton's favorite thing. Let's look at the hooks too, because they're all different. You know what? I think I see it.
This one's as good as solved.
Nope. Oh well.
I don't know what to say.
Well, then it can only be B or C. I'm gonna say B.
How about this?
Must be the best then.
I don't know what to say. How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I would have guessed the freaking question mark. Keen eye, the answer is C. However, did you realize that the item Professor Layton likes is actually the hanger? It's shaped like a question mark. Whenever I see a puzzle, Luke, I can't help but take action. But Professor, that's not a puzzle, it's a hanger. That is a freaking meme of its own. Say, maybe I was wrong about you, little guy. You got that right. How could I not know what the professor likes? I'm his apprentice. Well, color me impressed. I'm going to have to keep my eye on you, little guy. You shouldn't, really. Is that it? Ready to leap forward into the future again? Yes. Trigger didn't show up this time. Alright. Watch out, you guys. Can't you see you're standing in the middle of a construction site? It's good to see that construction appears to be moving along. If only that were the case. See, we've hit a snag. Look at these boards. Those are all odd shapes. What are you using them for? Nothing right now. I've got cases of these things, but I can't work with them. I need square boards, see? What's a guy to do? Making the cut. The piece of wood below is an odd shape that's difficult to work with. Your task is to cut it into two pieces that when combined form a square. Because of the grain of the wood, however, the two pieces can't be flipped or rotated after being cut. Draw lines that show where to make this cut, then tap submit. Use the stylus to draw a line along the edge of a square. Draw along an axis line to erase it, one square at a time. You say it's easy, huh? I'm looking. Yeah, I know. I already know. I'm just looking. Okay. But we can't flip it, though. But it has to be cut here to form the square. Yeah. So, what you're going to do is you're going to draw a line here. No, because you can't flip it because of the wood grain. No, that's not going to work because this is the square. Because you can't flip it. Yeah, I know you can't. So, right, okay, that works.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Sharp answer. That wasn't too hard, right? Hey, look at that. One cut and I've got square boards now. Thanks for the idea, friend. I did not get no sticker. Yeah, I got no sticker. I'm gonna read the book. plans have taken an unexpected turn. We've been followed into the future by not only Inspector Chelmy, but Flora as well. Chelmy and Barton are fired up with investigative zeal, and they should be alright. But it is simply too dangerous to walk these streets with Flora by my side. How to persuade her of this? Alright. Where am I heading? Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Of course. He can get us in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the arcade restaurant then? Well, look who's back. Mr. Stashgarfin. The one and only. And who's your feathered friend here? Oh, you mean Eric? Rock! It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bird. Hey, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of mushrooms. I have a brother. You know him, right? Especially this one, little red, delectable rabbit. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring around to me. I jump on the scaffolding, but an ape chased me away. A little delectable red mushroom? I haven't a clue where we can pick one up one of those. Yeah, I just hit a box. Rog, Eric knows! Eric will grab it! Can-do attitude, I like it. But are you really up to the task? Eric's no regular bird. This should be a snap for him. Eric can now take on requests from people you meet during your adventure. Help Eric complete the task requests in the parrot minigame available in the trunk. The more requests you succeed in filling, the more clever Eric becomes. If you complete enough requests, he'll start to help you find hidden hint coins. See if you can help Eric fill every delivery request you come across. Let's get this show on the road. Open the parrot minigame in the trunk and select my request. Come on. How hard can it be to get one measly mushroom? Now, hurry up with that fungus. I can't get enough of those little red mushrooms. You just have to bring me one, so I don't have to hit a block. Your parrot has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy item he has to carry make it harder for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and help him to the recipient by making perches out of rope for him. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting any two posts with a rope. The number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. The position and angle of each perch will affect the trajectory of your parrot's flight. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot get to his destination as quickly as possible. Ropes can't intersect with each other. Also, you can't attach two ropes to the same post. Tap clear to erase all the ropes you've drawn from the screen. Tap start to send your parrot out to deliver his package. Watch how he flies closely. If you want to cancel a delivery attempt while the parrot is flying, tap quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when he takes off next. By laying out a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to very high places. Complete the course by guiding your parrot over to the delivery recipient. During delivery, if your parrot flies off screen or falls into a hole, you must reattempt delivery. Your parrot must reach the recipient before time runs out, so keep an eye on the clock. When your parrot completes every delivery in the game, something neat will happen. Listen carefully now. Don't worry, it's not that hard. I want you to bring me a toadstool. A lovely red toadstool, nice and shiny. Think you can manage it? Oh, in 10 seconds? Wow. I can't draw more lines. Okay. Well, that's not good. Okay. I knew you were just a fellow for the job. This is a perfect specimen. Oh, specimen! Just go on like that and you'll become a fine delivery parrot. People would love you. What? Love me? Delivery! Delivery! You earn this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Alright. Whose place? Anita? Oh, that's not where the here is it? I don't need there because there's no puzzles. Oh, hello again, you two. Are you enjoying your visit to the big city? A visit here? I'll have you know I was born in this city. Sure you were, whatever you say. What about yourself? Were you born in the city as well? Oh no, I was born and raised in Cardiff. I spent most of my life there as well. Not so long ago, I found myself in some rather unusual circumstances and ended up moving to London. It's like a movie, really. A sweeping epic adventure where I'm the star. And speaking of movies, I have heard this. Have you heard this one? Picky moviegoers. 6 moviegoers need to be seated at the theater, and it's your job to find an arrangement that will satisfy all of their requirements. Alright, so I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. Alright. B, I can't stand the front row. C. I don't like the left or right seats. D. I hate the back row and the left side. E. I prefer being on the right side. F. Anything but the front or left seats. Alright, so where should each person sit? Well, B, you're going to be there. Because you're the only one that you want a back, but I have to get somebody over here, so that's not working. I don't like the left or right seats, which means C has to be in the middle. I'm gonna put you in right here. Which means A is gonna have to sit here. I hate the back row and the left side. I prefer being on the right side. Anything but front or left seats. F should probably sit here. And E is right here. And D. Does that satisfy everyone? That should satisfy everyone.
How about this? I knew it!
Blockbuster. The only two options for C are the middle seat in either the front or back row. When you work in the other request, this is the only arrangement that will make everybody happy. Yes, that's the answer, alright. Enjoy the rest of your time in London, visitors. How many times do I have to tell you I'm from London? Whatever you say, little fellow. Enjoy your time in the big city. I give up. Huh? Beauty like mine takes a lot of work, you know. There's still something missing, though. Can you bring me what I need to complete my outfit? Deliver in 15 seconds. Uh-huh. I don't want to get knocked off, so... maybe this one? How about this? Well, that didn't work. I can't see any other reason not to put that there. Get rid of this. Let's try this. Alright. Well. What? Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. But what about the first jump? Because this is his trajectory. Well, the thing of it is, the ropes can't share a peg. And this might throw him back this way, so that's the weird thing about it. We'll bounce straight up. I don't see this working, but yeah, there's no way. So that can be that has to be that way. This here, and then here. And where's the third one? Just here. Okay. Okay. What a wonderful set. This is absolutely spot on, my feathered friend. Thank you. Absolutely wonderful. Well. So you can talk too. What a remarkable bird. Woohoo! You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert delivery skills. Alright, well that ends that. Anita's place? Hey there, folks. You look positively knackered. Have you been out walking all day? Yes, but I can't go into details. Just trust me that we've been on quite the journey. Oh, is that so? What you really need to recharge is a nice big meal. But we don't serve hot food here. But I suppose I could whip up one of our special hand sandwiches, if you ask nicely. That sounds great! But what makes it special? About the order of the ingredients. Plus it has an extra special secret ingredient. Now I just have to remember how to make the thing. How's it go again? Can you make this exact sandwich? The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. The cheese touches the bun. Neither the ham nor the lettuce is the very middle layer. So the ham goes above the potato salad. I'm going to say drag the ingredients to swap their orders. I'm going to say the cheese is on the bottom. And then the potato salad. And this goes above the ham. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. Yeah, that's right. The cheese touches the bun. It's either the top bun or the bottom bun. The ham goes above the potato salad. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. The cheese touches the bun. Neither the ham nor the lettuce is the very middle layer. Yeah, I gotta change that. But the cheese touches the bun. But that would make the ham the very middle layer, and that's not... Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Neither the ham nor the lettuce is the very middle layer. And right now, I've got the ham as the middle layer. So do I have the tomato in the wrong spot? Is the tomato the middle layer? No, that can't be right. Because that would make the ham on top of the lettuce. Is that right? Because then I could put the cheese on top of the ham if that's the case. So, what if this is the order? No. What if that's the order? Does that seem right? Because if the lettuce or the ham is not the very middle layer, then the tomato's gotta be. Maybe because that's the special ingredient. Hey, I'm not going to question it, but the directions are as follows. The only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is the lettuce. I need to move you up. Wait. Yes. So it's potato salad, tomato, lettuce. Yeah, but lettuce can't be in the middle, though. So does that mean... So that would make the tomato on top of the potato salad, right? And then the lettuce and the ham. And the ham goes all the way to the top? I ain't questioning it. I ain't questioning it. Arby's has their own way of making ham sandwiches.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Delicious. Now it's time to chow down. Thanks for the help there. And as your reward, here's the sandwich. Oh wow, this sandwich is out of this world. Who would have thought potato salad in a sandwich could be so delicious? And the crusty bread's a perfect match for the tomato and cheese. I love it. You don't love it more than my cucumber sandwiches, do you? Luke kind of forgot she was there. Uh-oh. Did the last bite get caught in your throat? Don't eat so fast. Hey there, young miss. You don't look so well. Are you alright there? No worries, little lady. I'm doing just fine. I do appreciate your concern, though. As my way of saying thanks for your kind words, have this food. It's sitting in my back pocket, so it's a little squished, but it tastes just fine. Four jams. 4 types of jam are combined into pairs and placed into the 4 boxes below. Use the scale to determine the relative weights of each type of jam and label them from the highest to the heaviest, or from the lightest to the heaviest, 1 to 4. First, drag sets of jam jars onto the scale using your stylus. When you're ready to compare the weights of the 2 jar sets you've loaded onto the scale, tap the button in the middle of the scale. Alright. Am I supposed to set... Alright. Okay, well that's heavier. Obviously. Okay, well that's heavy. So let's... I'm gonna find out which is the heaviest first. Okay, that's roughly about the same. God dang! They're equal. Alright, well I'm gonna put you here, because that's not determining nothing. Okay, well those are heavier. Okay. So it seems like these two are heavier. The heaviest. So that means this is the lightest. Use the scale to determine the relative weights of each type of jam and label them from lightest to heaviest 1 to 4. Is this right? Well, I'm gonna say, because these seem like the exact same weight. What? There's no way. They're parallel. They're balanced. I don't think so. They're exact. Let me show you something. Straight line. This is a straight line. This is straight. I know I don't look at it, but that's a straight line. These are pretty even. So how do I tell which one is heavier out of these two? Do I go by this? Being the reds are the same size, same weight. So that means the green and the green is lighter than the blue. Okay. So if red, that means blue is heavier than the green. Which means these two would have to be one of these two. So these ones are lighter than the blue. It has to be. Okay. Which means the blue one is the heaviest. What am I putting here? This is 4. This is 1. That has to be 1. This has to be 2. No. Green has to be 2. No. Wait a minute. If the 2 oranges are equal in weight, 2 has to be lighter than the blue one. Meaning the orange one has to be lighter than the green one, right? Or is the green one lighter than the orange ones? Okay, so then this has to be 2. Because red is obvious. Red is the lightest, right? It has to be.
Cross your fingers. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Sweet. Blue, yellow, green, red. Comparing the red-blue box with the red-green box shows that blue-green. Blue with the red-green box shows that blue-green. Comparing the red-blue box with the blue-green box shows that green. Oh. Alright. Comparing the red-blue box with the green-red box shows that blue is greater than green. Comparing the red-blue box with the blue-green box shows that green is greater than red. And finding that yellow box is equal to the blue-green box tells you that yellow is between blue and green. Nice going, little lady. You got quite the mind for puzzling. Oh. Chess ticket. He must be the manager. Wait a minute. Does he not go in this puzzle? I guess not. He must be for another puzzle. Yeah, but he should have showed up in that. He should have showed up in the book if he belonged in that book. Every time you talk to me, I feel like I'm having a heart attack. So quit it already. Alright. No, I'm going to the restaurant, right? We must make contact with Shipley before we do anything else. He should be at the restaurant. I just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. You're right. It completely slipped my mind. No worries. I'm just happy to be along for the ride. And not, left behind as usual. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Okay, Professor. Oh, hello. Are you from out of town? Well, I suppose you could say that. We're here on an investigation. Yes, and all this walking we've been doing is really starting to catch up with me. Tired, huh? Well, you know what always perks me up? A nice chunk of chocolates. I've actually got some in my pocket. Would you like a piece? Like one? I'd love one. Oh my, I may have spoken too soon. This chocolate's got a hole in it. Now how am I going to divide it? Do you mind if I have a look at it? I think I can help. A 5x10 diameter chocolate, or 5x10 centimeter chocolate bar has a 5x1 centimeter piece broken off from the right side. As shown in the image below, how many more 5x1 centimeter pieces can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? Also, there's a 5mm hole in the bar, 1 centimeter in from the left side, and a 2.5 centimeter up from the bottom. Any piece that has even a tiny bit of this hole in it can't be included in your answer. So, what? A bar 1 centimeter hole in the bar 1 centimeter from the left side. That must be the hole, right? Any piece that has even a tiny bit of this hole in it can't be included in your answer. Let's see, how many more 1 by 1 centimeter piece can you break off the remaining chocolate bar? Let's see, 1. Alright, so it should be about, that should be about, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? Eight. Well, then I must be drawing it right through that circle there, though. So that means we're cutting it right in the middle of that circle, so... But is that the right answer? Actually, there should be 9 pieces, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that piece, so this piece right here is not going to count? Even if we put a line right through it, it's still not going to count. Alright, so 8 pieces.
Here goes nothing.
Alright.
Did you see that?
Correct. 8 more pieces is exactly right. Oh, well, I did it differently. As shown in the image above, if you break up the left side in a way that includes the entire hole in one piece, you can exclude that one and still make 8 more pieces. I kind of did it differently. Yay, now everyone can have a bite. Here you go, you two. Thank you very much. It's delicious. Where's a glass of milk when I need one? And why am I not getting fat? I just had a ham sandwich. Hey Birdie, I baked a delicious cake, but it's so full of lovely things that it's too heavy for me to carry. Can you help me out? 10 seconds. Really wonderful. I'm gonna do that. That should bounce you over there. Maybe if I do that and after that, maybe you'll bounce. No, I can't do that. Because then you'll bounce there and you'll bounce backwards. What? Okay. Yeah. Horizontal or vertical? Alright. This one here? Okay, I got one more rope though. Alright. Nicely done. It must have been hard work. Aurora? Well then, would you like a slice? I made a pot of Earl Grey. While I was waiting, you do drink tea? Earl Grey! Earl Grey! Sorry, but only registered guests are permitted to enter that area. My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the professors in Roots. Well, sort of. Actually, what really happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings. And, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take up your time chattering so much. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. Oh, I would never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have yourself a pleasant day. I hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out on Flora. What a charming room. I'm glad you like it, Flora. We'll be sure to get you one of your very own later. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in that chair here. Then I can take one of the beds and the professor can take the other bed. That's ridiculous. I'm way too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss this issue more later. For now, let's try to bring you up to speed, Flora. Alright, so what's the skinny? Right now, we're in a town that looks very much like London, but it's fundamentally different. Make no mistakes, the city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is that we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavory individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? This is something I've just got to see. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If both of you and the professor have counterparts here, I should too, right? Sure, I don't see why not. But you haven't seen future Flora here. No, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? We've had a lot going on since we came here, and we really haven't had much time. I guess I just thought the two of you would have been more concerned about my well-being in the future. There, dear. Don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten up those spirits with a trip to one of the best restaurants in the city? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's go. Phew, nice save, Professor. Jesus Christ. Dean Delmona? Oh, fancy meeting you there. Herschel, hey, have you been well? Yes, thank you. You're looking quite well yourself. Spry, even. Oh, heavens. This old man's growing older by the day. One look at my head of white hair will tell you that. Ah, yes. I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my own brown hair. You know, Herschel, I'm in full of people quick to sully your name. I don't believe even one of them. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean only hours ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on the Dean. Is something the matter? Not at all. I just need a moment to think. Let's be on our way. Let's take a look at your journal entry. I tried explaining our situation to Flora, but she seems blissfully unaware of the danger we're in. Well, we'll just have to make do with the situation, I suppose. At the hotel, we met Dean Delmona, whose hair has become white as snow. We decided to go and visit Shipley at the restaurant in order to find and join up with future Luke. Adorable girl you're with. Hmm? Oh, you mean Flora? Ding, 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 that's correct. She sure has a pretty name. You've got to introduce her to me. this? Hi there. Are you one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding, ding, ding. Yep, Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyway, you have yourself a lovely day, Flora. Funny? I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. Puzzles are the only way to pass the time during this snooze-worthy shift. See if you can wrap your brain around this head scratcher I cooked up. The 5 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 4 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest numbers of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. Pick the stamps you'll use by checking the boxes below them and then tap submit. Right. Let's see. 5 and 4 is 9. No. 4 and 3 is 7. No. Wow. Okay. They don't make this. Well, it's obvious there's 3, 4, and 5, and 7. But the 6 should also be mirrored as well. But we need to come up with an answer, so... Seven... No, I don't think we're using the 7. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill all 4 blank squares. The fewest number of stamps. Okay. Pick the stamp you'll use by checking the boxes below them and then tap submit. 5 numerical stamps shown below are designed to fill in the 4 blank squares and complete the equation. Only 1 digit can be used in each square. But it specifically states it doesn't state that I can't use them more than once. Your task is to make a valid equation using the fewest number of stamps to fill in all 4 blank squares. So, I could do 3 plus 3 is 6. I could do 3 plus 3 plus 3 is 9. So, because realistically, the 3 and this could be relatively be a 9. Because even if I turn this around, this is going to look like a 3. But if I turn this around this way, it's going to look like a 9. Alright. I think that's it.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Correct. The 3 and 6 stamps are all you need. If you turn the 6 around, it can make a 9. And to equal 9, you simply use the 3 stamp 3 times in a row and you're done. Huh? You solved it? Great. Now how am I supposed to get through another boring day on the job? Boring? Don't you work for a crime syndicate? If your job's boring, you're doing it wrong. Gee, I must be hearing things, because I could have sworn you just told me how to do my job. Oh, no, I didn't mean anything by it. Just ignore me. Welcome to London's most delicious destination. I hope you brought your appetites. Not to mention your thinking caps. I've heard you have a real knack for solving puzzles. I suppose you could say that. Why do you bring it up, sir? See, I order a few number plates for use in the back of the company needs to take. The number plates you ordered have finally arrived. But wait a second. Oh, misfortune. The manufacturer painted all the numbers on backwards by mistake. You'd like to use them as soon as possible, but it will take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates that you can use as is, and only send back the ones that must be fixed. Check off only the plates you can use. Well, this is gonna be a 1, 0, 1, 3, obviously. This one, obviously. I can actually use that. That one, and that one. So I can't use this one or this one, but I have a 2, so I don't need that. The only one I won't be able to use is 4, right? No, actually I can use that one. Why? Check off only the plates you can't use. Why? But can't I turn the 6 and make it a 9 and turn the 9 into a... Oh. That's right. Well, all the rest of them I can use except for this 2. Because that one literally is backwards. But I can turn the 4 and it'll be a 4. I can turn the 3 around and it'll be a 3. This turning around, I got a 2. So I'm not entirely sure why I'm allowed to use this. Because that one's backwards. Oh, that's right. I can turn it to be a 5. Then why won't I be able to use them? Oh, they are backwards.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Awesome. 6 and 9 definitely won't work. 0, 1, and 8 are symmetrical. So they're clearly okay as is. If you rotate the 2 and the 5 180 degrees, they can replace each other. And rotating the 4 and 7, as shown above, allows them both to work just fine. Pretty neat. Alright. It looks like I asked the right man for help. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. Believe me, there will be more than a little extra gravy on the next pie you order here. Oh, milk. Hold on. So, she's the manager. This should be milk. The milk bottle was gone. Okay. Alright, so let's start from the beginning. So the woman's a manager. Alright. So, and that's the coat. She forgot her coat. He ordered a coffee. And the next one is a tea, right? You said? Okay. And the traveler's a third customer. And he wants a cocoa. Okay. And that's all the ones that I have. The one he brings in. And then I'm missing this other customer. No. Pallard's Tomato Supreme. Oh dear, I'm in a bit of a pickle. I had to make a tureen of my famous Tomato Supreme. But I've run out of tomatoes. Can you go and get one for me? Alright, we're gonna deliver packages. Alright. Wonderful. So, I'm gonna try this one. And he will bounce. Let's give this one a try. Well, that didn't work. Alright, yeah, that's not gonna work. What are you talking about? So, this goes here? Well, I gotta hit one here because if I don't, he's gonna drop into the hole. Okay. Or I do this one. What one? This one. Really, just in time. You parrot, I owe you one. And one tureen of tomato supreme. The secret ingredient is chickpeas. Want to try some? Tomato. Alright. What am I supposed to do? What about him? I click on him and he's not there. What flower?
Sounds weird, I know. But if you want to see what I mean, just give it a tap.
There are no puzzles. Max was not in the past, though. Because if he was, he's just going to be a baby. Well, if it turns out that the puzzle goes right to the flower, then I would get it then. Because it'll eventually go into the flower. Huh? Well, I still need to talk to somebody here. Greetings, Shipley. Excellent timing, Professor. I just received a message for you from Luke. He would like you to go to the observatory in the park north of here. See that you're not followed. This park is the one on the road that joins Flatstone Street with Middleton Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? Sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what's being said? This is very important. Of course, I'm listening. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. As soon as we're done talking with the other Luke, we'll come to get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora. Oh, come on, Professor. Let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. I don't know about this. You're fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. Suppose you might have a point. Where we're heading could lead us into some very dangerous situations. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Well, that settles it. Let's get moving. Sorry, Luke, but we've got no choice but to put our dinner plates on hold again. I understand, Professor. No one wants to eat more than I do. But we shouldn't keep Luke waiting. Well then, what are we waiting for? Off we go. I'm going to go ahead and save it here after I read this. According to Shipley, future Luke is waiting for us in the park observatory. I've done what I can to avoid drawing attention from the locals here, but there's no doubt someone's been watching us make our way around town. Doesn't matter for now, though. We have to meet up with future Luke and decide on our next step. I'm still gonna save it. Not what I want. But I have a backup in case then. Alright. I'm leaving this here. Because I have to work in the morning, so... Let me go see if I've got anybody to raid. Who's still alive? Who do you have live on your end? You can go ahead and raid him. I'm gonna raid Kendo. Hello, RS type. Alright, so on Twitch I'm going to be rating Bun Bun. She is, well, she changed her name to Hopping Hope. 30 here at Valley Street Place. So, and on YouTube, we're going to be reading Students of Gaming. So, if you're on Twitch, give Open Hope a follow. If you're on YouTube, give Students of Gaming a like and a subscribe, and we are out.